Ran out of masks and have to find non-China country origin mask, which is a pain? I don't even know what that means. It's a wild thing to say. Let's, I think it's Temple. Run it normal mode. Oh, mask are made in China with minimal regulations. Canadian ones have mega standards. I have asthma. Oh, that makes a little bit more sense with a little bit of context. Are they more expensive to buy them like local masks? I feel like I need to just hard focus this guy here. Well, I thought I hit my cow as well, but alas, I did not. We'll get maybe a para on that guy. I think I only have like one more option. Yeah, that's fair, right? Knowing what goes into the things you're using is good. I need to make a macro that yells GM casts death touch whenever I use touch of death. I think that's the play here. These bleeds are kind of wild. I'm like trying to set up my thing. There we go. Yeah, what's up, Stark? People should read ingredients and everything, even clothes. Yeah. I I have like really sensitive skin. Part of it's due to like eczema and stuff, which I've gotten under control for the most part, but uh I started realizing it in my adult years that it's very important to read what's like on because like I can't wear certain clothing because it irritates my skin too much. It's a hard life I live. You're allergic to acrylic, you feel that hard? Yeah, that's that's tough. I believe they nerfed this boss. I found out that when I was working for a clothing store, I put a sweater on and it broke out in a rash. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, that's kind of how I figured out uh that's kind of how I found out about my eczema. Well, it kind of. It was like a chemical in the sports like there's something in the sportswear that I was wearing at the time like was causing me to like break out all over my body on like my chest and thighs and stuff. And then later I found out it started happening with everything that I was wearing, and then I realized that I don't know if I must have been developed because I it was never this case when I was younger, but there's something in laundry detergent that causes me to break out, so I can't use like fabric softener, which is fine. I don't really care. It saves me money if anything, but I'm not trying to get 20 my brew to all 20s before the season ends. Just some personal goal. Personal goals are the best. Yeah, what's up, Frankie Hayes? I don't know why I said your full name. What up, Brink? Oh, that was not the knock. Oh, it may not be developed. It may be a crap added later that didn't exist previously in products. It's crazy. Fabric softener is a mess of chemicals, though, for sure. Yeah, yeah. So I've just stopped using it. Whole name, whole name is there. Yeah. No, but it doesn't feel as personal. Like it sound like your angry parent, Frankie Hayes, Frankie Jeremy Hayes, or whatever your middle name would be. This dog is getting punished, man. Oh, it's a dev. Holy shit. We're gaming. Okay, this is the most boring dungeon ever. This fight is terrible now, by the way. Ignatius. Yeah. Frankie Ignatius Hayes. Clean your goddamn room. Ignatius. That is quite the name. What up, Shard? Sumner does work. Where are we going? It's a group soak, my guy. Am I just attacking the wrong target? I feel like I need to move this guy. I don't like being over there. Big dub on the tank testing videos from 2 days ago. Oh, thanks, man. Is it doing well? Honestly, Frankie's your nickname. Oh shit. What's your real name? Frankenton? Frankenstein? Frankster? Still no brew changes or explanation on the CDN Celestial. Nope. We love being brewmaster mains. Honestly, that wall tech might be a kind of OP. Yeah, we're not allowed to have anything. I mean, Vital Flame is one of my favorite things they've added to Brewmaster in recent years. You gonna stick with basic next season, Monk? Yeah. I have to give Jack shit about that. That's so funny. Do you think we're ever gonna address the Monk changes? No. No shot. No shot. Who of all the tanks do you think will end up as the top tank? As currently it's Druid, I saw in the video you posted. Do you think it'll be Blood? There's a good. Okay, like if it went live right now and they weren't gonna do any more tuning, yeah, I think BDK will be like top dog if it stays like it is. I think it can live higher keys, and it also does literally just infinitely more damage. Its single target's still a little low, but that doesn't matter when you can do double the AoE damage of every other tank. You just pull really big, you live, and then bosses can be a little bit slower. It's all good. But chances are it's gonna get changed. I was doing some more testing last night. Like I was doing like some I don't want to call it limit testing because I don't think it's that limity. But big fucking yikes. That's all I gotta say. Sorry, I was doing some limit testing and BDK literally was doing 20 to 50% more damage than other tanks. It's actually insane. Yeah, yeah, I know. I know. It's like a tale as old as time. BDK is meta in PTR beta, and then it becomes shit, or it's just nerfed. Or it's like a weird thing where it's like, well, people don't know the mechanics, so it's good to have a tank that can like live on its own, and like you're not doing the world's highest keys on PTR per se. So there's obviously like we've heard it all before, and then DK ends up getting nerfed, or it's not as good as people think it is. But, like, I don't know, man. Something feels a little different about how it's currently set up. Like, I think it's gonna get nerfed, and if it gets nerfed, I don't think it'll be the strongest tank. But as it stands right now, you can literally at any given moment have like a 25% strength amp based on our tier set and Bloodied Blade. It's so good. Playing Bloody K after uh what's BW? Brew? Yeah, I'm sure it does. And Prot Warrior, definitely Prot Warrior. Uh I don't know. Uh I feel like Brew kind of feels like Blood DK. It's just your death strikes off the global cooldown. For me, it's same as Paladin being meta after all the meta chasers got no clue how to play it. It will be terrorize. I English hard. Yes. While gathering, yeah, for sure. Bloody K setup is like really weird. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, NA education very bad. See ya. So are you joining a Mythic guild to get gear this year? I mean, I'm in a Mythic guild. We're just very bad at the game. For me, meta BDK is the same as Paladin being meta. All the meta chasers got no clue how to play it and will terrorize LFG. I mean, that's the case with like every tank. There's even Bear players that terrorize LFG right now. Like Bear's pretty easy, but oh, that bleed is just nasty. Yeah, the Evoker just dipped mid pull because he died. Because he's I don't know. I'm not gonna not now. We're in a good mood. I got my coffee. We're hanging out with all of you. So the question's been asked before, but after the last few rounds of changes, what is feeling good for Mythic Plus in the next season? Are we still leaning Paladin despite the damage nerfs? BDK stocks are up. Paladin, I mean, all the tanks feel good defensively. Um, so like that'll never be the issue, I think, going forward. Like you can play pretty much every tank, but what like really feels good right now is like DK's damage is insane. The Paladin utility kit this season's kind of cracked. Like Poison Dispel, Poison Immunity for your party, having an actual immunity, being able to give like Bop or Spell Warding, all really, really powerful assets. Your damage is a little bit on the lower side, in my opinion, compared to some other tanks right now, but like, I think Paladin kinda has, like, the total package for the utility kit for this upcoming season, so Paladin will feel good, BDK will feel good, Warrior feels good in some cases, but if you play Warrior, you probably want, like, a comp that can Dispel. Um Here, let me do this. I wanna do a macro. We're gonna call it GM, and we're gonna do, show tooltip. But all the other tanks will feel fine. Slash cast Touch of Death slash yell GM Shachi casts Death Touch at target. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go really far away so they don't see this. Because I want Jack to like laugh when he sees this. Oh, perfect. I don't know why I capitalized target. It's a good bit. Hold on. There we go. Save. What tank is the most fun to play in my opinion? Brewmaster. On God. How are interrupts looking this season? There's a couple of bolts, but it's like season 1. Like, you can choose to pull a bunch of casters, but generally speaking, if you pull the dungeon normally, or if you route properly, like, you'll have, like, minimal casters, maybe 1, maybe 2. It's hard to get more than 2 casters in a pull, though. Monk meta. Yep, Monk meta, confirmed. Fizz is alive? Yes, Fizz will be alive. Arms Warrior's looking cracked. Outlaw Rogue's looking really good, and I've seen a couple of Ferals do pretty okay. But the thing is, like, I've only ever seen those classes right now in like a kind of a vacuum where it's like I'm playing with a feral, but he doesn't have like a warrior in the group, or like a monk even. Like I was on like VDH or something, or I see an arms warrior, but I was also playing warrior, and it's like they didn't have the physical damage buff. So it's like when you put all of those classes together, everyone's doing like just instantly like 8 to 12% more damage. So I don't know. Fizz comp's always really good. Bleed immunity also good, yeah. Even if Paladin damage is lower, do you think the minor buffs via Lightsmith will help raise the value overall? I mean, the thing about Lightsmith Paladin is it's just like it's an actual like just bought for being able to like help your group. You're providing so much utility. And the reality is it doesn't matter like what tank does the most damage. Like let's say BDK is doing 20% more damage than everyone else, but it can't live and it's like the group can't live. Then all of a sudden like Lightsmith Paladin looks really fucking good. How's DH DPS seeming to go? Like VDH DPS, or do you mean like DH DPS in general? A well-played Devourer looks really good. I haven't really seen a lot of Havocs. VDH, it's VDH Eldrazi is like still slightly undertuned, but it's really consistent and it has good prio. And then Annihilator is like giga overtuned. I haven't seen Havoc since like week 1 of the PTR, and I don't know what changes they have been receiving and what nerfs and buffs they've got because I just don't follow DPS classes because I just don't care. It's so hard to stay up to date on all like 39 specs that are in the game or whatever it is. Yeah, so typical Physcomp tank. So okay, so Physcomps are really cool because you're not like conformed to like a specific exact 5 meta comp where it's like you have to have this tank and this healer and these 3 DPS. It's like you need these classes, but these classes can be in any role. So like Monk, for example, you don't need a Brewmaster tank for Physcomp. You can have a Mistweaver, you can have a Windwalker. You need a warrior, but it can be an arms or it could be a prot. Ideally, you want a druid for verse, but again, that can be a healer, a tank, DPS. Ideally, not Boomkin, obviously though. But you can play Feral, Resto or Guardian. And then you ideally want a Shaman as well, which if you play Enhance, you're going to be missing out on a lot of the physical damage benefits. So you ideally slot a Resto, but you don't have to play it. You don't have to play Shaman, but it is very helpful for some classes like Arms Warrior wants a Shaman. Paladin wants a Shaman, Rogue wants a Shaman. So it's like you can slot a Resto Shaman pretty easily, and then it also brings you Lust. And then you can fit in like literally the last slot is like you could do Hunter, you can do a Rep Paladin, you can do Rogue. So it's like a variation of like 6 or 7 different classes and a bunch of different specs that you can like slot in. What are your thoughts on Templar now? The Templar's fine. Templar's always been fun. It's just kind of it lacks the utility kit that literally every other like that like Lightsmith has, right? What thing? Am I crazy, or has tank DPS never been the metric to push keys? It's rarely the metric. So the first and most important thing is, can tank live? If tank can live, then yes, DPS becomes a metric. Oh, that's shitty. Oh, I don't know, dude. I don't think about that. It's like, okay, so that whole thing, the whole number thing, the 6, 7. Honestly, I think I've said that a million times in my life, and I never thought about it. I still kind of don't think about it. I don't really pay attention to when I say it, but it's pointed out a lot. I feel like it's when you drive a car, you don't notice other cars on the road until you like, let's say then you get a new car. Like I drove like a Honda Accord for years, and the car got totaled because someone blew a stop sign and hit me and totaled my car. But anyways, I got a new car and I got a Volkswagen GTI. And I had never seen a GTI in my life. Like I was blinded to it until I started driving one, and now I can't stop seeing them. And like it was the same like with like my friends, like they get a new car and like or I'm in a car for the first time, like a Land Rover. Um I used to drive a GTI, I don't anymore, and now I drive just a Golf because I'm old. I drove a GTI for it was a 2005 it was a Mark V GTI 1.8. That shit was so fucking fun, man. It unfortunately just started kind of falling apart. Um and it just started kind of falling apart, and I wasn't making a lot of money at the time, and I was like, and parts were really pricey because the car was older. Like I drove it until 2019. So the car was like, I don't know, 14 years old. And like parts were getting really expensive. And I was like, well, I could just sell it and then just like get like a nicer car. Then I'm like getting older and shit. Like I'm not drag racing anymore. So I don't know, man. Volkswagen, I like Volkswagen a lot. I don't think I'm ever I like I don't think I can't see myself ever not driving a Volkswagen. Like my Golf will last me quite some time, but I kind of want to like what my next adult car, I kind of want to get an Atlas. And then when I'm fucking super old, I'm gonna get like a Tiguan and then just fucking die. And that's how I plan out my car life. A Nissan Juke. Yeah, I had literally never heard of a Juke. And then my friend bought a Juke as her like adult car, and I was like, now I see them everywhere. It's kind of wild. German engineering. We love the Germans, ja. Guten Tag. Das gut. Wunderbar. Das das Auto. Yo, Im0, welcome. Keystone Novice over on YouTube. Fuck yeah. I forget that thing has notifications. Your first car was a 92 I don't even what is that? Scirocco? I don't even know what that is. You bought the Juke for yourself, but your wife ended up liking it so much that it's her car now and I drive the old Civic. Oh, big dub, big dub. Civics are good. My brother drives a Civic. Yo, Tong, love your content, man. Oh, thanks. And I love that you love my content. That's good. Shiroko? Is that seems it's a bigger Golf. We love bigger Golfs. I'm a big fan of hatchbacks. I don't consider myself a car person that much anymore. Ever since I got rid of the like we got rid of the GTI, I'm just like just vibing north. Dude, I had a my friend who I used to like go out driving with, he had like a custom he had like a really custom built fucking dope ass R32. It was so sick. Yeah, little pocket rocket. I got in so much trouble driving my GTI. Like I've been pulled over like way too many times. I'm like old now, dude. I like drive under the speed limit. It's like that John Mulaney joke. Like, who's that? Who's driving this fucking car? It's like an old blind dog, and it's like just fucking me on a little bit of Adderall. I'm like sweating, gripping the hand, or gripping the wheels with both hands. First car was a '66 Ford Falcon, dude. Cars sounded so sick back in the day. Ford Falcon sounds like a superhero. You totaled your last car last year and started driving like that as well? Yeah. It's what happens when like you see shit, you know? Just like kind of is what it is. Um I have I've just yeah, I got a lot of speeding tickets, but also like I've seen like really bad accidents. I used to be a deliver well, okay, I shouldn't say that like I wasn't a delivery driver. It's just like part of my job was to deliver like when I worked at the brewery, we like I had to drive around to different restaurants. Like I was an account manager partly and I would deliver the product at the same time. And it's just like when you're out on the road enough, you just start seeing shit and you're just like, man, I got to be careful. I had my tire blow out on the highway before when I was going like 80 miles an hour, and that shit's scary. You drive an unmarked police Ford Explorer? Fuck yeah, dude. The the scourge of, dude. I shit myself whenever someone like you drives behind me. My wife refers to the RAV4 as the pussy car, so I've got that going for you. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, we love that. You have a 2004 A3, but I daily a motorcycle. That's so fucking dope. I've always wanted to be a oh, whatchamacallit, like a motorcycle guy, but I'm kind of a bitch. I'm kind of a bitch. I had a high school friend die in a motorcycle crash when just out of college. Like he was like 23, and I say friend, but it was more like a guy I went to school with that I heard about from another person. Very sad. So always kind of sketched me out. An Audi TT driver or something. I mean, that's you being like a little prejudiced. I don't know. Just because I'm a scrawny white male doesn't mean I drive an Audi. You're not a motorcycle guy. I'm cheap, but my wife likes driving the SUV and shit's expensive. That's fair. I'm out here like walking to the store, man. I feel like I pair this. Someone from my class got killed on the day he graduated, crossing a bridge in the inner city when someone came blasting by with 110 kilometers per hour in a 50-kilometer-hour zone. That's insane. That shit kind of fucks with you, man. Not gonna lie. Like that's just terrible. Like that's terrible. I walk, yeah. I live in this really convenient area where like there's like a coffee shop and a like a like a smokehouse and a deli and a cannabis store and like a grocery store all like within literally like a block. And so I tend to AFK. AFK walk simulator. I like walking. Like it's good to get up and get out. Like my last I've never liked commuting. I don't like really driving that much anymore. Oh, did that carry my momentum? Hello, I decided to learn tank in season 2. Appreciate your YouTube videos. Oh, hell yeah. Well, welcome to the tanking community. You may or may not like it here, but you are here. I've never been like a big walker until like recently. It kind of started in like I guess like the last maybe it was like the last year, but like after stream, I'll like I walk to the grocery store and stuff. It's nice. I am walking here. You missed that. I used to live in Rochester, New York, and had everything I need in like 2 miles of me. I didn't drive my car for almost 2 years. Yeah, dude, it's super nice. I love not having to drive, even though it can ruin your car if you like if it's just too long. But yeah, it's great. I only drive like if I need to, and it's super super convenient. And you will get abused in this community when your friends find out you can tank. Yeah, true. You stopped driving a few years ago because I live basically worse London and taxes are insane. Got an e-bike and just chill. E-bikes are a vibe. What would we do preseason without your vids? Great work, thank you. Oh, fuck yeah. I hope could not move. What do you mean could not move? You hold W. I'll trust him. I'll believe him. I don't know if it's, like, actually the play to, like, tank over here or not. I don't know if it's a thing where you try to put all the circles on one side, or if you try to, like, make little gaps for people to get knocked through here. Storm Blast, so we're swapping targets. Feel like you run into melee, and then you have to run out of melee. You live in Denmark where public transport is decent and the distances are much shorter than the US. I prefer walking and taking public transport. Never got a driver's license, although I should probably should, but never but heard enough horror stories to make me go, no thanks. Yeah. Yeah, people are what's that saying for Men in Black? The person is smart, but people are dumb. I wonder if like we just like line up against the wall here and just like you just don't get knocked. Oh, and then they just got silenced. Yeah, the problem with the US is that distances are crazy between like point A and point B unless you're like in a pretty dense like area. Like I don't think I live in a dense area. I just happen to have a lot of like really nice commodities near me. You gotta stop raiding because you just don't have time. So it feels like tanking is just the easiest way for you to get into groups. Yeah, I mean it definitely is. Um if you're intrinsically motivated, uh tanking is also really fun. If you're extrinsically motivated, you're not gonna find a lot of satisfaction in it. That's like the one thing I will say. I wonder if I just hold this guy up against the wall, could we all just like use the wall to not get knocked? It's kind of easy, right? Like Jack and I were able to stand there, maybe like one other person. I don't know the best move here for this sand rider. Like I kind of want to like get down and try to pull it around the corner, but then it does this frontal thing and it's really fucking sketchy. Fucking Jack, dude. What's he fucking doing? Is he ERPing? Like, what's he doing? Like, fucking wetting the walls and then, like, fucking rubbing his goddamn tail all over it? He is on my friends list as an ERPer. Best ERPer NA, yeah. I mean, I believe you. Forever said they don't have a lot of time, so they choose to play tank to get invites. You could just play Augavoker. Yeah, you could, but you can only play Augavoker, like, if you hate yourself. So, I don't know. Kinda rough. I know there's a lot of homework to improve as a tank, but is there a specific thing you do watching vid soloing dungeons, etc., that I should focus on? Uh, so like I don't ever suggest anyone do what I do because what I do is freaking weird. Um, I think the best thing to do genuinely is just be available during the first week of the season and just queue up for twos and fives and like whatever, right? So Lindormi's guidance is a really cool effect. So if you're ever concerned about routing, you can always turn on the affix, but the issue with turning it on is that it turns it on for the rest of your group, which is like not super cool. Um, but like in at the start of the season, like you're kind of allowed to make mistakes and like the pressure's like off a little bit because people are just trying to like push up their keys and get like early loot and see the dungeons for the first time. And so, like, yeah, you could PTR test, you could watch videos, but I've learned that most people watch these videos, but it's gonna sound weird, but I don't think people learn much from like watching like my videos, for example, or tactics videos or whoever's making content for things. I think people just like to see the dungeon thinking that it's helping them, but I think most people learn by doing. At least video game players do. So I think just playing early in the season is like the best thing to do. If you plan on tanking at all, it's like just good to tank. You can watch videos and you can like look up routes and stuff, but the thing that I do to prepare is I don't think what regular people should do because I mean I do this for a very specific reason. I'll just pull this guy back because I don't trust anyone. I've been in several twos and threes on the second day of the season, just having people be toxic. It's hilarious. Yeah, but those are all PTR testers who have like no sense of like uh like they don't have a fundamental understanding that it's a fucking video game. Don't get me wrong, I will definitely be in plus twos mumbling under my breath. I can't believe they didn't know not to stand in that. But it's like, how do you know? Or I definitely will play with my like friends in my guild and I'm like, you guys didn't fucking know that like you could spell reflect that or like right or like that bleed happened at that this is like the hardest overlap, you know? But I don't know. People who are outwardly toxic in the first week. I mean, okay, so wait, toxic being toxic is just like not really okay, period, right? But it's like, I don't know, like being toxic in a fucking two is cringe. Like, what are you? What are you doing? I mean, this is real life for me, man. I think I spend more time doing this than I do like being a real life person. I'm trying to dispel as much as I can, but it's very hard because I'm not paying attention. I think the thing that feels the least understandable is cycling CDs when you're actually in trouble. It's an experience thing. The best way to learn as a tank, and it's unfortunate that there will be people out there who will be toxic about this, but the best way to learn as a tank is by dying. That sounds really weird, but like you won't know what kills you until it kills you, but then it's being able to recognize what killed you and be like, okay, that's the thing that I need to like make sure I have something for. So it's like in a Pit of Sauron is like a really good example of this. It's like uh in Pit of Sauron, it's like yeah, the Grave Blades are fucking scary, but they don't really matter until you're at like a certain key level where they start actually like becoming super dangerous. That was a crazy overlap, by the way. That was like a bolt into. I'm trying so hard to like keep everything under control. Um, yeah, but like I don't learn by like I don't know. Maybe other tanks do this, but I'm not that person. I'm not like calculating the damage percentage per key level difference and like being like, okay, well at this key level I'm gonna have to use this defensive here, here, and here. I like go into a key. I either like I'll survive the pull maybe, but I take like a shitload of damage and I'll be like, okay, that fucking sucked. I'm gonna do my best to not die there. So then I'll like move a cooldown. But like normally I'll die to something. Oh, they moved the Nimbus. Unlucky. All right, no more pulling through the wall. Blizzard hates this game. Huh. The evoker pinged the boss. I know it's a boss, right? Uh Yeah, it's just, it's really funny. Yeah, it's fun. I don't know, whatever. I'm just surprised that they actually got rid of it. It's, it's just one of those things that you kinda, like you'll learn by doing, and that's where the toxicity comes in, is you'll die as a tank. And people who are not chill or have never tanked before will, like, be like, "What? Oh, you're fucking terrible, you died there." It's like, dude, it's like, I'm in a kilo like, let's say it's an IO key and, like, it's like a 19, like, Skyreach or whatever, 19 Temple of Sethralis later in the season, and you die to a pull. It's like, you're learning just like everyone else, but a DPS can die all they fucking want, but a tank, as soon as they die, kinda keys, like, kinda bricked. Oh my god. Are people dying to bad? I think so, but okay, so you kinda wanna keep the ads in the middle of the room is what it feels like. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry, have fun, Kit. Have fun picking beans. Uh, forgot what I was talking about. Do you think it is doable on keys with non-meta tank on pug environment? Uh, I mean, you could play either of those tanks. I think the issue with the pug environment is that there's, like, this really bad mentality of, like, we have to play with meta tank. Uh, learning group, but toxic when die, yeah. Don't get me wrong, it's definitely frustrating to, like, brick a key or, like, fail a key because someone dies or, like, doesn't know what they're doing. I actually had that happen last night. We were, like, in a 10 win runner, and I was, like, gearing up some of my alts with some guildies, and, like, we invited a duo that one of them had, like, decent IO. It was, like, 1,800, so, like, they've done the key before, and the other one had, like, 400 IO, but they'd done a wind runner, but they had no idea what any of the mechanics were. And, we almost failed the 10 because they, like, were getting hit by, like, the last boss. Um They didn't know to stack for the fear on 3rd boss. They didn't know to take the arrow to dodge the wave on the last boss. They didn't know to they weren't sending the hook at Derelict Duo, so we kept getting, like, we wiped there once, and the second time they both died, and we, like, strong armed the boss by, like, just having everyone play super defensively. Are we playing Temple again? Oh, we're going Ruby. That sucks. Kinda wanted to see the rest of that dungeon, but so yeah, I was definitely, like, frustrated, but I wasn't, like, sitting there like, "You fucking idiots," and then I just, like, left the group. Like, we just completed the key, it was all good. But there's some people who get really vocal about that, and it's really funny when it doesn't matter. It should never be something that happens, even in high keys, but in high keys, like, there's at least a competitive stake to it, so I get it, right? Like, if you're trying to be competitive in this game, which is totally valid, by the way, because this is, like, a good competitive outlet, with how big the Mythic Plus scene is, but, like, I don't know. Don't be an asshole, or try not to be, I guess. I kinda wanna swap to a tank next season. What are the good tanks in PTR? Right now, I'd say, like, Prot Paladin, BDK, Prot Warrior are probably, like, the 3 that I would recommend for, like, being good, but all the tanks seem fine. Like, you could play Baird, you could play, Brew. VDH is really tanky if you play Eldrazi, and it's a little less tanky if you play Annihilator, but Annihilator does a shitload of damage. Flaming just seems like a sign of a fragile ego. I think the sign of a good player is they take fault first, and then they don't blame, but they try to problem solve. And, like, when you see, like, yeah, either small egos or, like, just incompetencies is when you see people, like, just instantly blaming everyone else for their mistakes. Play Bear if you want easy mode. Yeah. I mean, Bear's always, like, a safe tank to play, but Don't get me wrong. I've had moments where I either like maybe lash out, but there's moments where I'm just like, all right, fuck this game. Like I'm out. I'm done playing today. When in doubt, blame easy. I do. CL to this day, I still blame easy. Like we've wiped in keys, and I'm like, God damn it, easy. It's almost like it's in my subconscious to just blame that guy. If you plan on pushing in pugs, best method prob off spec play your fave tank start season, then swap meta halfway through. Yeah, probably not a bad idea. You're super toxic, but you don't type and speak. Yeah, I mean, be toxic around your buds or to yourself. I mean, I definitely talk shit to people, like when I'm in like no comms or like I'm in comms with like just the boys and like we're pugging and we're just like shit like, but it's like that's what boys do. The dangers of becoming a clique. What's that? It's when a group of friends hangs out with each other and they make fun of other people. Oh, so you mean like having friends? Dude, John Mulaney's got some great fucking jokes. Uh, yeah. My favorite person to sit in Discord with, like not streaming or doing anything, is like the healer I play with, Chicken. He's so funny because he's not being mean. He's just pointing out how dumb things are. Like someone will take a bunch of damage and then pop a defensive, and he was like, "Oh yes, yes, good." Pop the defensive after the damage. That's very smart. Oh man, it's so funny. I curse and complain out loud IRL, but when it gets really bad, but never in game. Yeah, yeah, like everyone does. Like you're insane if you don't. I can't think of someone who's like casually playing this game or competitively playing this game and sitting there like just having the best time and like not complaining. That's part of the game. It's part of the game. Where am I going? Oh, dude, honestly, Vol'dun and this zone is I feel like so underrated. I really like the lore of Sethi, our boy Seth Aurelius. Feel called out. No, everyone does it. I do it, dude. I do it. Very few people, I think, actually are really good about not doing it. Because what happens is, like, you could be good about it, right? You could be like, okay, I know this thing's happening right now. I'm going to use a defensive. Cool, I mitigated the damage. But every once in a while, it slips, or like it just something happens out of the blue, and you kind of like panic, and you hit the defensive as like a natural reaction. And it's so funny when it happens because you like a good player will be like, ah, shit, like I should have used that beforehand. But it's always so funny when you hear a healer saying it. Yeah, yeah. The damage that would have killed you is being reduced, even though there might not be any more damage happening for 20 seconds. Yeah. BFA zones are underrated. I think the loading screen between the aisles. Uh, yeah, maybe. Uh, yeah, I big fan of BFA zones. Some I liked more than others, but like I liked everything in like the Kul Tiras zone. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to open up the map and I'm like going through the general. I liked almost every zone in Kul Tiras. I felt like it had like a nice rich palette, and you went from like big green to kind of dried out to like obviously the Drust, super fucking sick. I liked Vol'dun the most. Zuldazar's okay. Najtar's kind of fucking insane. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I think about this expansion. What are the zones in this expansion? The zones in this expansion are actually pretty cool. Yeah, you have Zolaman and you have the little forest, little Eversong Woods. What key are we doing? Ruby. Vol'dun is your second favorite. Yeah, two th for sure, for sure. guy's looking at me funny. I don't like that. Why are we playing these magic comps, man? I'm trying to play with Fizz groups. FIZ. Bakugan and Najdar also crazy good. Yeah, everything. Like, BFA kind of sucked for, like, at the start, right? Like, the questing experience was, like, rough, especially because we went from having Legion artifacts and tier sets to not having any of that shit, and Azerite Power was really underwhelming in the first season. I think they got their grips on it by the second season, but, like, season 1 was not super well received, I feel like. And obviously Azerite Power as a whole was kinda, like, not a crazy good system. There's things about it that I liked, but, um I feel like by the end of BFA, it was one of my favorite expansions. But to be fair, like, I can't really, like I can't really think back to anything before, like, I loved MoP. WoD was really good, but I quit halfway through WoD, and I came back at the end of Legion. So I didn't play Legion. I didn't play the good half of WoD where, like, they had a super banger raid, even though it was out for, like, 14 months. I loved MoP, but I didn't play the whole time. Like, I kinda played intermittently. And then before that, I didn't play the game enough to really have a good opinion on any expansion. So I feel like BFA was like my first real full playthrough expansion, and I loved it. Yeah, it was the best and worst thing that's ever fucking happened. Level key is this? 18. Corruption was a lot of fun. What I liked about Corruption is it, for, I think, the first time in a long time, it allowed classes to play like they were meant to play. Because there was some class I remember, like Arms Warrior, before Corruption, like, just could never get enough haste and other secondary stats to, like, have a meaningful, like, gameplay loop. Same with things like Feral Druid. But the issue is that it made the meta specs infinitely stronger as well. And so, like, everything that was, like, previously not very good became still not very good. They're just in comparison, but I might die to this crushing slam. Oh, I dodged it. Fucking W. Challenge was great after they unlocked the Covenant. Yeah, okay. So hot take, probably one of my hot. I've had some pretty crazy takes. I didn't mind when Covenants were locked. I thought the decision making process was really interesting. Like, I've played Venthyr, Boomkin, and Resto Druid from day one, and Guardian Druid from, like, day one, and, like, I liked that I was, like, kind of unique in that sense. It was kind of like Hero Towns, but a little bit more, you know. Uh, I was talking last night with some buddies, and I feel like Shadowlands was actually kind of a great expansion. Obviously, there was the whole, like, the first patch kind of sucked because of the limitations, but Nathria was a great raid, and then going to Korthia kind of sucked, but we also, I think, everyone believes that they, like, scrapped a patch from that. So I don't know. I had fun playing Shadowlands, but I know during, like, the 9.1 patch, things took a real dark turn, right? Because you had the whole, like, uh, very, very provable allegations that were being made that, like, about the culture at Blizzard, but I think it was like a blessing in disguise. This is gonna sound so fucking weird, but it was kind of like a blessing, right? Oh, this targets anyone now? That sucks. That actually really sucks. I don't trust anyone to bait properly. Because I think that happening kind of put Blizzard on a path to, like, make the game better. I don't know. Because Sepulchre ended up being good, and, like, it only got better from there, right? Yeah, I mean, though, yes, Ouroboros sucked, but do we not miss running laps around Ouroboros? Like, that's a vibe. Stone Legion Generals, does that, yeah, SLG, yeah. Zone Legion generals sucked for a lot of reasons. I didn't mind the fight, it was just really buggy. Like, that was the issue with the fight for me. Yeah, Sanctum of Domination was a really good raid, but it had a weird difficulty curve, and the Shards of Domination were not super fun. Like, I think that's the first time I remember Borrowed Power being, like, really problematic. Oh, great, well, now we're gonna pull more mobs that I didn't want. Oh. Okay, this sucks. They made this dungeon worse somehow. Palsta broken? I don't think so. Oh my god. I hate this. 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 These are the types of things that really frustrate me as a tank player when there's like something that should be on the tank. And people like, dude, look, I swear to God, if we pull another pack, I'm going to scream. It's like when it comes to positioning stuff, I feel like that's kind of a tank's job. And then when it's randomly now on the DPS to like make sure they're baiting things properly, like they rarely do a good job. Holy shit. It's so infuriating. Why can't I remove this with Tiger's Lust? Hello? I didn't mind Korthia as a zone, but it did kind of suck going from a really dark, moody place to another dark, moody place. But I think Kingdom of Domination was like super fucking sick. The raid fights were really fun. Like even the easier ones, like guarding to the first ones or whatever, and then or no, what was it? What was the theorized Sludge Fist 2.0 that ended up becoming like a meme? Hopefully we kick. Thank you, Mage. I'm sorry, but I think anyone who doesn't like Oribos is wrong. Oribos is objectively the best city in the game. It's nice and easy to understand where everything is. I mean, I thought Oribos was great. It was definitely like it didn't have like a ton of okay, it had character, but in its like own weird way, which meant that it also didn't have character because it was very like orderly. But I mean, Oribos was a vibe. What I don't like about this game, and Oribos was kind of a problem of this, is like it kind of becomes like you're playing a portal simulator where everywhere you want to go you have to take like a flight path or just go through a portal. And I don't like that when it comes to MMOs. Like I really do enjoy like going out of the world and flying to the dungeon still. And so Oribos was the place where it's like, oh, I want to go to Maldraxxus. Okay, let me take a fucking flight through a portal. Thematically, it makes sense, right? But like, I was just like, I hated that. And then also it was like, once you time a key, it was like, well, oh, we're running Sanguine Depths. Let me just teleport to Vent, like the Revendreth, using my dungeon port. I hate that shit. And like I mean, that's just like how the game works now, though. Like a lot of people just sit in Silvermoon, they wait for their dungeon queue to like get an invite or whatever, and then they just port to the dungeon. And then at the end of the dungeon, they just hearth, and then you rinse and repeat forever. And I think that's super lame as like an MMO. Like the world always feels dead, and I know they're trying to they're trying to add systems that make the world feel more alive, but I think sharding ends up becoming an issue. And like Prey and like obviously like a lot of world quests and ritual sites were supposed to kind of help that, but whenever I'm out and about, I just never see anyone. And I play on a very populated server. Like I play on the highest alliance populated server in North America. I mean, sharding makes sense from like to it makes sense for the gameplay experience of like the everyday person, right? But man, like it feels really shitty like sitting in Silvermoon and seeing 7 people. Maybe I need to transfer to like some really cool fucking RP server. Kick. Like, Kicking's a DPS loss, I guess. Holy. I just don't find the world interesting anymore. World Quest is Stormarian. Wait, what the fuck is a Stormarian? World Adventure's not so fun many weeks in a row. Yeah, that's fair. But I don't know, like, what makes the world fun. Oh, see ya. Is it still a haste down? Oh, it is. Not only do they kill you, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this guy. I despise Prey. I have a hatred that is not rational. I don't know why. I love Prey. So, well, sucks to suck. Like, there's some cracked Mythic Plus dude on my server, and I've never seen them. Yeah, it's because they're sitting in Silvermoon somewhere. They're sitting in Silvermoon, like in a hidden little tavern, and then like their dungeon, like their group logs in, and then they port to the dungeon, and then they just keep rinse and repeat. I don't know, like I'm not like a classic enjoyer, but I'm definitely someone who likes the MMO feeling, and I miss that feeling when I played the game back in the day. What did he just die to? Also, what's up, Sean? Dude, you've been living in my head rent free a couple of the last like week or two. When you commented on my BDK thumbnail, and then I sent back like a paint drawing, and then you just like didn't like respond to it at all. I was like, dude, this guy hates my drawing. It destroyed me. What I really enjoyed this season was delves. Delves are a vibe too. I literally was doing delves yesterday for fun. Like, dude, I love delves. I'm a big fan. You had written that might actually do numbers, but forgot to hit send. Okay, all right. Thank you. Now I can sleep at night. Holy, this is good. This tier set sucks. Stop pinging. Stop pinging for me to go to the next poll that I am working on getting to. Holy shit. And maybe you'll grip for once. Dude, I can't stand DK players. Oh my god. Works on gathering casters. DK starts vigorously pinging the next group. But isn't help grouping. Like, what are we doing? The low effort. Yeah, I like the low effort thumbnails, but I feel like I'm okay. Can we stop barrages maybe? Do tank lives matter, guys? I have army. I don't give a fuck. This guy is giving me, if we wipe, I'm throwing up a abandon. Oh, he kicked the mob. That's really good. What is this? Oh, it's the mob dying. I'm dumb. Oh, and he died anyways. Sucks. Slash abandon. If you do Mythic plus VODs, hit them with the paint thumbnails. I might have to. I bet he has a warrior tank named Carnage. I wish I didn't know that name, but I do because I accidentally stumbled into a One Azeroth TV video yesterday who was talking about that tank. I was eating dinner, looking for something to watch. I see this like disheveled looking man. I love One Azeroth. He's so funny. But his like every thumbnail is just him like staring deeply into your soul, and I'm like, okay, I'm watching, I guess. Tank lives only matter to tanks. Yeah, until the tank dies, and then everyone's freaking out about how they're dead and tank bad, and it's like, well, if I lived, then you could have lived, and you could have done more damage, and you would have felt good about your key. Next time you're hunting for a meal video, check out Nightman, the Nightman one earlier in this week on a racist classic guild. Isn't that like a oxymoron? So it's a real wild ride. Hell yeah! All right, I'll check it out. I feel like I hear so many stories about like classic guilds being racist. Like way more than like I feel like I should hear about it, you know? I hate Flaming Barrage. I hate Flaming Barrage. This feels like a key where the tank kind of has to be on top of their shit. Like I have to kick this tank buster, even though it is reflectable, which will be really cool. But then someone will naturally kick it when you're playing Prot Warrior. But if I play my brew, no one will kick this, so I'm gonna just die anyways. Thinking about maining Paladin tank, is it worth investing? Yes, Paladin tank is looking pretty good next season, unless they receive even more nerfs. All right, I'll stop the barrage again with Para. I was in a 2019 guild that I had to get out of because it was psycho. Yeah, so COVID did some weird shit, man. I feel like COVID like brought out the worst in everyone. Because all of a sudden, like a lot of people could just be at home and not put on the little mask they have to do doing like their regular lives, you know? I don't know if I'm supposed to chain this or not. I feel like double caster could be kind of sketch. The DK is trying to get ready for it. Then he's just standing on me. Then I'm just getting barraged. Is there a task more tedious than screenshotting dungeon spell tooltips? No, but I do. There's something about me. I don't know if maybe it sounds like you're not this way, but there's something about me that like it just tickles an itch. Like every once in a while I'll do that, right? I'm like finding tooltips and stuff to put in my videos. Let's see if I can eat this to the face. Oh, look, no one kicked. Holy shit. As the prophecy foretold. No one's stopping barrage. It's cool. I'll stop them. But now I have like no stops for next. I like filling checkboxes, so I have a list of a list to do. Seeing that number get filled is nice. Oh yeah. Making those like little, making it like a little. It's like a little dopamine rush. What DPS CD do you think has thrown the most keys? DPS CD? I feel like there isn't really a CD that throws keys, but I feel like Frost Death Knights and Arcane Mages tend to do this thing where they like will not pay attention to where other mobs are positioned in a pole, and then their Arcane Orb will like pull a million mobs, especially in like a really dense area of a dungeon that you're trying to be really careful in, and that like bricks infinite keys. But I do think that some DPS are just like crazy overzealous for no reason. I don't know if we can actually skip around this guy. Oh, the pets. No! Does Jack just die? Oh, global combat. I mean, it's whatever. I mean, I don't care if we fuck up the skip. I was just like curious to see if you can walk around him, and it seems like you can, but you kind of have to like. I think Jack went the wrong way. I think he should have like waited a second, then went around the other way. But it's all good. I'm gonna be the type of dude who's gonna come in here on like a normal, and I'm gonna sit and I'm gonna like time out the pathing, because I'm a psychopath. I have the best route name in game. Tide Pod Eater. Oh hell yeah, W. I like making my route names like really fucking weird like that. So when you guys import them and maybe you don't notice right away until it gets you then share it with your group and then it's like the most outrageous thing. I had one about like toes or something like that. It was like or a milkmaid fetish or something like crazy. And it's really funny getting like DMs from you guys about how like you got some really weird questions. What did I just do? Oh my god. Did I just open up a messaging app? A feedback hub? I don't even... Okay. I met some awesome gamers from Break the Meta. My friends, this is a little bit bigger now. Oh, that's huge. It's like kind of the best thing about Break the Meta. Yeah, you notice that when you share the route? Yeah. It's my favorite thing to do every season. Like making up a route and then like sharing it and then having you guys share it. And it's just like the most weird, like it's the weirdest thing. Okay, this boss is a lot less terrible now that I can dodge. Yeah, I think I probably hit that. I went to hit control something. Big old fat finger. Why is this fight three? Oh, it's not actually that long. It's only 3.5 minutes. It just feels like we've been on this fight for 9 years. Yes, please. Please tunnel. Don't kick. Yeah, good, good, good. Don't kick. Let's take all the damage. Okay, there we go. Nice. Oh yeah, Unholy Decayed Pets definitely had a weird interaction this season. Super, super strange. How's Brew feeling? Brew's all right. There's things that I wish I had that other tanks had this season. The only thing that's like working for Brew right now is I got nothing. I got nothing. They have a poison and disease spell. That's kind of cool. Their damage is okay, but you know what I really hate? I hate that I have to sit. I have to have mobs sit inside this little tiny fire patch on the ground, or I don't do damage. That's super fun. I like playing Consecration on hard mode. That's what I like doing. I feel like I'm playing Skyblock. That's what this is. That's all right. I have a feeling, a sneaking suspicion that no one's gonna stop this. Lightning Torrent, Cinder Bolt. Summoning Stormcloud. Let's get a nice big... Next barrage, I'm going to sweep. Boom. Yeah, I mean, Brew feels pretty tanky, and its damage isn't terrible. It's just, it's hard to, like, look at the season and be like, Brew's going to be meta, because other tanks can live just as, if not easier. Don't get me wrong, Brew's still tanky, but it's like, other tanks can live easier, deal more damage, and have a better utility kit. Like, how do you, like, the odds are kind of stacked against Brew right now, which is fine. Like, Brew will still be good in Fizz comps, and it's still going to be a strong tank, but you're not going to be getting invites, that's for sure. 3K, yes, but like I don't know how easy it is to get into groups if you're not playing meta. I feel like at least NA, and it's probably even more true for EU, but NA is super meta pilled right now, like super meta pilled. And I don't think that's because the meta comp's that great. I think it's mostly because of how easy gearing is, and I think it's because of resilient keys. We've never had a season where you can roll up on a fresh alt. You can roll up on a fresh alt right now, and you have 26 bonus rolls. Well, you have to buy them, right? But you have 26 bonus rolls, meaning that if you run 26 dungeons, just a plus 10, you're going to get 26 pieces of mythic loot. Obviously, it does take time to like gear up and like get your crest and stuff, but like if you dedicate a weekend to gearing up a new character, you can have a new meta character in for like 24 hours of gameplay. Maybe a little bit more than that, but and so I think there's this weird thing that's happening where it's a combination of resil keys and how easy that gearing is that makes us at least in NA like just everyone plays meta. And because of that, everyone expects you to do that. Therefore, they're only going to invite people who are willing to put in that time. Oh, I could just pull a couple of these little men. I think they made this fight harder. What is going on? I'm not even gonna ask. But something just happened there where the boss just and this happens like every time I'm in here. I feel like I taunt the boss on pull, I get threat, I roll away, and then I wonder if Stormlash or Storm Slam has like a range on it because it kills every DPS I play with in here. You'd think I would learn, but learning is dumb. Where's our boy at? There he is. Brew's okay right now. It's nothing great. Oh, this guy doesn't. He's not even playing on Holy. Holy cow! This guy's playing Frost. If they roll back CI changes, Brew might actually be a lot better. No, it'll feel better to play. Will it actually be better? I don't think so. Like, I don't think it makes Brew like potentially mad. Like, it's not gonna. It's not like that's not so great game breaking. But the issue that I'm having personally right now is that the gameplay loop feels rough if you don't. This guy says open eyes. What a douche. Holy shit. So Master of Harmony becomes like kind of the only viable, at least in my opinion, it's like the only viable spec. Hero town spec. Trying to give you room, dude. Because like if you play Shadowpan and you don't get good procs of your Apex, the class feels super dead. Like the rotation just has so many gaps in it, which forces you to get like weird non-optimal talents to be able to play the game. And that's not good. And so by playing Master of Harmony, you kind of have a fallback, right? Like you always have a Celestial Infusion that you can utilize. Learning is for tryhards. Yeah. I mean, like, we're not playing well. Some people might not have seen this dungeon before, you know? Oh, that kind of hurt. Help, Jack, please heal me. One link. Oh, nice. People being toxic on PTR key. Yeah, it's cringe, dude. It's cringe. And like, I don't know, he might think he's being funny and playful, but it does not come off like that because he's been doing weird shit all key. Sorry, quote. It brew feels okay. I'm gonna play it still because I'm a one trick, but why does brew feel so squishy right now? I don't think it feels squishy. I don't know if I could do this place on a 20, but I think I could do a couple keys right now on a 20 on PTR. Hello, brother. Nice to see you streaming. Could you do some Protection Warrior? Thanks. Yeah, maybe after this key. We're still short percent. Trash route. Paladin tank is the tankier. I don't. I think all tanks right now are relatively tanky. Kind of based on how well you can play them. Is this guy worth a percent? I don't know how much percent we need, but this seems like a good amount. Are there any Scorchlings left? These guys have to be terrible, right? They're worth 1%. What does Lightning Rod do? Oh yeah, we're dead. Guy has to be fucking. Oh man, they did. If you hover over, I guess you can't do it anymore. But I was hovering over these little Scorchlings, and they're worth 0.19%. But like, I don't like this place because the routing option, it's similar to King's Rest, where you hold W and you have one choice: pull dragon or pull every mob downstairs. And I don't think we pulled every mob downstairs. And like, there's some of these guys, but like we just saw, like it literally was one shotting us on an 18. What's the most fun dungeon in season 2 in your opinion? I like Altar of Fangs a lot, and I like Den of Nalarok. I would say those two and Blinding Veil are those three are like my favorite. So like, I didn't pull these whelps or this like corner pack, which I guess we could have pulled, but BK looked really tanky when I watched Now doing a 20 RLP 1 week ago. Yeah, and it got buffed, dude. I mean, I think BDK, assuming that they don't get nerfs, which is a hard thing to assume. But I don't know. They could be a BDK meta. I mean, I think people underestimate their strength amps. Like their strength amps are insane right now. KR has improved quite a bit. Um, I actually okay. I don't. Dude, Jack's such an asshole. Holy fuck. I said I'm swapping. And he said finally. Oh my god. Guy just wants to get carried. I don't even know. It's kind of wild to me. So KR, he kicked me from the group. He's such a dick. Holy fuck. He is such a douche. Okay, so KR, they yeah, I don't know. Dungeon sucks. Here, let me pull this up. So I did a 15 yesterday before I had to raid with my group. So what they've done is they've moved these guys back. So you actually don't have to pull these guys anymore, by the way. You can literally just go left, skip these. You won't be short percent. And these little dudes now fixate with a line. So it's a little bit easier to tell. So if I go, when they do fixate here, we'll watch this out really quick. You can kind of tell what's on you, and like the counterplay right now is well, they also made it so if you spell steal it, it won't actually kill the mage. It can't be spell stolen anymore. It like just will purge it. Um, so we purged one. I then mass gripped here, and then I arcane torrented, and it killed all of them. So that's nice. But you don't have to pull these guardians. So like doing the guardian setup plus trying to do that is like really annoying and really hard. But you don't even need to pull these animated guardians anymore, which also makes the first pull really shit because that means you're just like hitting 2 guardians. Uh, but yeah, these mobs are the same. They haven't changed anything. The first room is the same. Like when I say the same, I mean what it was like a week ago. And then the gold serpent's actually like pretty fine. I just want them to buff the ad health by a lot because I don't think this fight's fun when you kill the ads in like 2 seconds. Like if I fast forward a bit here, so the ads are about to spawn. He's doing Luke Gray's call right now. I grip them together with chains, and they're gonna die in like 3 seconds. Not really 3 seconds, but like, look, they're gone. They're dead. And it's like I don't even have to kite really. Like I move them away out of like a kind of a courtesy thing, but I don't know. It's not that great. This gauntlet still sucks, but there's only one hard version of the gauntlet. I don't like that it's RNG, or at least it feels RNG, because it means it's like hard to actually plan your cooldowns. They made Mashimba a lot more interesting as a fight. We ended up wiping, but we wiped for other reasons. But Mashimba now spawns ads, and there's like circles on the ground. They also increase his damage. So this dungeon's actually, this fight's a little bit harder. So what I like about KR is that when you're done with the second boss, like this hallway, they removed one of the brutes. So you can kind of like do a big pull in here now if your group's like not terrible. We don't go all the way, but we come to the Berserker. So like the pulls actually don't feel super tiny anymore, which is nice. And the totems get killed really quickly. We ended up wiping here again. So the pulls end up getting smaller. But I don't know. I feel like KR is actually turning into a pretty decent dungeon, and you can actually have a little bit of routing. What dungeon? We're doing King's Rest? Yo, baby brain, what's up, dude? Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. It sucks that you guys all got to see someone really good play the game, and now you're gonna watch someone really bad play the game. But you know, it is what it is. Didn't they remove the RNG from the gauntlet? Oh, I have no idea. I don't read, or I can't read. They might have. I've only run this dungeon once, so I don't know. Like, I haven't checked the consistency on it. What is he doing? Oh, is this not the dumbest shit ever? Surely we wait. I didn't want to pull any of these guys, but we're just gonna fucking hold W, I guess. Jack, heal, 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 heal. Dude, look, everyone's dying. Yeah, that was rough. Those mobs at the start fucking suck, by the way. Like, I don't, they need to just get rid of them. They're like Blizzard's trying so hard to make them a thing, and they're just like not a thing that you want to have. All right, I'm just leaping away. Ugh. The damage stops if you're not in melee range. Easy peasy. What thing are you find the most fun to play on PTR? I like Brew a lot. Oh, it's a lot of fucking damage. I need to just like so it's like a really sketchy pull, so I'm trying to like focus. Oh, Jackery. Oh, we're fucked. We are fucked. That Hex Volley? Kinda spooky. I'm finding, like, I don't know, Brew's like a lot of fun still. It's just, I've really been enjoying DK. Is this based on where I'm facing? Absolutely not. It's a little annoying, but it is what it is. My favorite boss in this entire encounter, or dungeon. Le Golden Serpent. The Yellow Dragon. Damn, they are putting those so far away. For why? What? What is this link? Jack. Include your tank. Wait, what's Marksman Hunter? Why are they doing infinite damage? I think it's for the Boomkin pad. Are you gonna change to any talents for season 1 Brew? No. No, that's why I'm, like, kind of mad about Brew right now. It's like, there's nothing that's changing. Like, you're gonna play Master of Harmony, you're gonna play basically the same build that we're playing on live, and, like, that's it. You're just gonna but it's gonna feel worse because your Celestial Infusion's now a 1.5-minute cooldown instead of a 45-second cooldown. So it's like, you're just down bad. You have a tier set that you have to keep mobs inside of. Like, that feels also terrible. Can you stack those? Oh. Look at that. Yep, CI is 1.5 minutes. No longer a 45-second CD. So you have options. You could play Light Brewing. You could play Empty the Cellar. I threw Stormbolt at literally nothing. It's twice as strong now, but that doesn't matter. Because now you get less Apex Talon resets. How's the single target damage? For Brew, it's fine. I'd say right now is good single target damage for most tanks is like, I don't know. I've been able to do around like, I think high end like 95k, low end like the high 70s, low 80s. So like Prot Warrior right now, I'm doing give or take like 86k single target. I mean, I hit the ads a little bit, but it's like maybe a thunderclap here and there. Brew's around the same. It's around the 85k mark. And Aldraki Reaver, surprisingly, was doing a lot of single target damage when I was playing it. I don't know. So it's this pack first? Always? No, it's still RNG. That's criminal. I lost my stacks, man. Does it still feel satisfying to play? If you play Master of Harmony and you get like decent brew procs, yeah. If you play Shadowpan, it feels a lot worse to play. So they've made it so instead of being able to play both hero talents and being it like relatively equal, now you can only play one hero talent and it still feels good. Don't get me wrong, you can play Shadowpan and it's like damage is kind of okay, but oh, I'm just like, why am I? I'm just like I'm like standing there not hitting any of them. Jesus Christ, play the game. I know it's last minute for Brew this season. Do you recommend going 4-piece bonus for Brew? I feel like you have to get so much haste through the tier set though. Uh yeah, the yeah, it's just better to wear 4 sets still. Um it is a lot of haste, but it like if you have like a perfectly statted character, your overall haste is gonna be relatively low. Dude, I love that the paladin just ate that shit. He was like, I don't give a fuck. Eating the blade storm with Bop. Let's go. Zero fucks. Do you have ignore pain macro? I have it it's macroed. The keybind is hidden. It's on a hidden bar. It's like there's a bar right here that's hidden. That I have it on. Oh, Spellflux did a good bit of damage there. That's cool. What the fuck is marksman? Oh, nice. Big dub. I keep trying to leave. Oh, I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna wall, and then we'll get block up. Double bleed on our boy AO. It's gonna be kind of spook. Would it be even PTR testing if Hubbard wasn't OP and then murder right before it goes live? No, it wouldn't be. That's true. Oh, a sack on rain jacket. Stack on my rain jacket. Oh, let's go. We love this game. We love strong paladin players who know how to use their utility. What is my current block value? Well, right now it's only 37%, but I don't have shield block up. 137%? Oh, yes. I forgot shield block gives you 100%. That's a dumb thing for me to even say, but yeah. I want to do like one more drop like right here, and then we'll go into the room. How is it not dead yet? Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. How are we actually? Oh my god. Why did that take 95 years? I feel like if we kill mummies and go to the other construct, we can actually start doing shit, but maybe not. Oh, it's block. Isn't it 60% of incoming attacks? Oh, 42%. I'm dumb. There we go. I can read. Trust. Beam is good. Ah, I didn't demo. We just pulled this motherfucker insta. Oh, guy died because of it. Unlucky. Fight very hard. Yeah. Paladins can definitely block spells. It's pretty cool, but it's like, why block spells when you can reflect spells, you know? This fight is better, but it's still really fucking boring. Yeah, no problem. Hopefully I was somewhat helpful. Oh my lord. How am I supposed to tell the difference between a real shaman totem and a fake shaman totem? Oh, they have health bars. Holy shit. Is that a real? No. Yeah, I'm never playing with shamans again. This is crazy. I thought Revenge always did this little like frontal thing. Oh. Maybe low particles. I hate targeting these totems in this clusterfuck. What? Holy shit. That's annoying. What? Did Yoda keep this shit alive? What the fuck? Dude, I'm sorry, but like if you're abandoning keys on PTR because like we wiped once or like almost we didn't even wipe. We kept the pull alive. But it's like what are we doing? Why are you on PTR if you're abandoning keys? I'd get it if we were like we wiped to the first boss for an hour. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we can abandon all we want. It's like just play the game. Game is easy. Yeah, I don't know. I find it like really annoying. I've abandoned keys, but it's like I abandoned keys because someone DC'd and can't get back in, or like we wiped on the first boss, or like the first pull just like shit. Or like if we wipe on the first pull, sure, yeah, go again, sure, abandon. But it's like we're 25 minutes into this key on an 18 PTR. It's going pretty well. We had a little bit of a fiasco. I went to demolish I still got knocked during my demolish, which just shouldn't happen, but it did. And then I had no path available to charge, and then I died. Like it's all good. You guys recovered the pull. It's chilling. It's like I'm not here to have a good run. I'm here to see the dungeon. Like I'm here to test the bosses. I don't care if we wipe. What do you think are great tanks to pick for season 2? Kind of anything. Defensively, all the tanks feel pretty good. Offensively, I think BDK is looking really strong right now. Prop Paladin, Prop Warrior. Kali the Conqueror. I haven't seen any DKs do a million single target, but yeah, BDK tuning right now is like kind of wild. They're like single target. I don't think their damage is that great. Like it can be good, but only if you're lucky. Uh, I think what's really interesting to me is that their AoE damage literally can rival DPS players. You still just like the RNG on VDH? Yep. Yeah, the class needs a rework. I mean, I don't mind how Eldraki feels right now. It's like a little less RNG. Like, yeah, you still want meta procs, but like you're not like you're in control of your frag generation for the most part. So I like how Eldraki feels, but it just doesn't do damage. Like that's the problem is like like it does average damage, but like compared to the Annihilator, it does nothing. Yeah, yeah. Prop Paladin did a lot of damage inside of its cooldowns. Its single target was pretty good, but yeah. I mean, I don't know. Paladins have had a lot of really good seasons, so like I'm not gonna be out here battling for like Paladin to be good, but I also don't want them to be dog shit. I want Paladin players to be able to play Paladin and feel good about playing Paladin. That's what I want. Yo, big spell reflex. Yep, good. Just stand on top of me. Leave me at our spot. Like these mobs on this boss make sense, but the mobs at the start of the dungeon don't make sense. Like I'm okay getting hit by it. I don't mind having to fixate. Like it's only 2 purges, so if you don't have a purge, you can kind of just like CC them or run into them. No, like if you watch his who he's targeting a bunch of random players. Like he's like cycling through. So you can you'll just like reflect on if it's ever casting on you. There's a lot of good reflects this season, but you're a feral main now, Carrot, so unlucky. Oh, bro was standing on the boss as he spawned. You want to see how Draki with Warrior Hunter Druid Monk? That'd be kind of tight. I will test Feral on PTR today, probably. Oh, W. If you get on at some point earlier, we can definitely test. Hopefully no one pop CDs at the start of that fight. That would have been cringe. Weapons and jewelry. There is a vendor that sells some of them, but you kind of have to craft if you want to like make a certain statted weapon. Oh, this is terrible. I'm so sorry, Yoda. Yoda's playing Boomkin right now. Jesus Christ, what is this? What is this? What game are we playing? Holy fuck, man. I'm like trying to move this way, but it feels like my group's standing on top of me, which I don't like. Because I'm 92% sure this guy does have frontal. Yeah, you can't just buy like any gear. There's like raid gear, there's tier set items, but if you want like really specific stats, you have to level up professions, which you definitely can do. You just can level up the profession really quickly. It takes maybe 5 minutes. The first time you try to do crafting on the PTR, it takes you a little bit longer because you have to like figure out where everything's at. But after that, it's pretty chill. Do I have to mark myself? Do you think BDK looks boring visually compared to other tanks? No. I I think I think sorry, I'm like a lot really focused because this fight's really fucking hard. I think it depends. Like Deathbringer, I really like their exterminate, but yeah, I would say it's like kind of boring and it's harder to actually see it's like harder to see like their actual like visual effects because the blood boil becomes shadow frost damage, which makes it actually harder to see. But I think if you're playing Sand Lane, I think the visuals look fucking sick. Especially if you play Blood Mist. Like when you pop Dancing Rune Weapon, you look insane. I love playing Sand Lane with Blood Mist, even though Blood Mist isn't all that good. But I would say, yeah, if you're not playing Blood Mist, the BDK visuals are like pretty lackluster. Their cooldown just isn't like your cooldown is just spawning more weapons, but your weapons aren't like they could make it a cooler looking class compared to some other tanks. But like Warrior's also pretty boring. Like when you pop Avatar, you're not like actually looking any like you're not looking insane or anything like that. I kind of hate doing keys with Yoda because I'm always like, oh god, like this guy knows what I'm doing and probably knows what I'm doing wrong. Is that the Yoda? Yeah. Do people not know? Yeah. Yeah, Thunderclap does look pretty cool. Like it's pretty obvious. I think Blood Boil looks obvious if you're playing Sand Lane, but it's kind of hard, right? It's less visually like appealing. I don't know. No, yeah, I mean Yoda just chills, dude. He kind of plays everything, and I've played with Yoda on PTRs and betas before, so it's like fine. But it's like in the back of my mind, it's like this guy does tank at a pretty high level. Pro Warriors damage is pretty good. I think it depends on the build you play. Like you can push out a lot of damage. Like let's say I'm playing tough as nails. Let's say I drop like I don't know, like you drop disrupt for devastating and you can go like double execute. You can drop indom for like some more into phalanx like and you can get rid of enduring alacrity and you get rid of maybe even shield spec. And if you play like full apex plus like heavy hand, you can get like a lot of damage in this build, but you're going to be pretty squishy. Yo, it's Walpin. 18 relaxed. I love how Chi queued up as a healer. That's funny. Get him in here. Let's do 2 healers. Uh, I find I haven't actually played. You know what? I'll play Thane this key. I like how Colossus feels, but Colossus might or Thane might be better. I don't know. From my testing last week, they were nearly equal, but Colossus could push out more damage. That's why what Yoda wanted to abandon the key defensive or something. Time for a do-over. Yeah. No, I don't think it was Yoda. I don't think Yoda's that type of person because he was kiting it out, dude. He was like he like couldn't because he was like busy fucking doing laps around the first boss or the third boss room. I'd imagine it was the hunter or paladin that threw up the abandon, but also whatever. Like we didn't end up abandoning and everyone stuck it out because what sometimes happens on PTR is someone throws up the abandon, you don't abandon, but it's PTR and they don't care if they have the lever tag and they just leave anyways. Are there new sparks on the crafting vendor? There might be, and if there aren't, it doesn't matter because they should scale up. As long as your items are 226 or higher, they scale up to the new level. So you just need to put the stats you want on them and call it a day. Yeah, I'll play Thane. I kind of like Indomitable. I could go more into Phalanx. I wonder if I drop Blood Surge for it, actually. I feel like I don't really need the Rage. They buffed Thunder Blast by 10%. And so I don't. It's a sizable damage buff, but I don't think it's anything to like write home about, you know? I don't trust Jack healing me, so I kind of want to play Indom still. I don't like the Apex talent. Like the capstone Apex doesn't feel that good. Like it's like an 8% DR you get to keep up, and then I don't know, it's just like that's it. Like it's nothing, I don't know, it doesn't feel that impactful. But I don't know. In this key that we're about to do, I feel like it could be pretty good. Um I do I think Thane is a world quest spec. Like, it's cool when you're not in an environment where you have a lot of shit going on, and when you pop Avatar and then you just, like, start thunder blasting, like, it looks cool, but I don't know. I think it is really boring, like, the gameplay loop is just Thunderclap Shield Slam. Like, you don't even really care to revenge, like, it's kinda weird. Like, so in this last key and I don't know, maybe Indomitable isn't good, but it's like 13% of my healing is kind of a lot, right? I feel like it's what allows, uh, Prot Warrior to have, like, a decent bit of self-sustain. You like the simplicity of Stain? Yeah, like, Thane's good for that, right? Yeah, I don't like the gameplay loop personally, but I think Thane is fine. Like, if I had to choose, if they're somewhat equal, even if there's, like, a 5% difference in their overall damage, I'll probably just always play Colossus, even if Colossus is slightly worse. Because I just like the gameplay loop of Colossus. Thane Thane also has this weird thing with the rage economy where you just feel like you have infinitely more rage, and then if you do play something like Blood Surge, you have even more rage, and it's just like, "Oh, okay. I don't know what's going on," but 13% of nothing is still nothing. I guess you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'll make Jack heal me. How about that? You know what? I'll play full Apex for this altar. Altar's fun because it has some like really cool it has some really cool like spell reflect angles. See the thing is I don't care about intervene, but I need to path through spell reflect. We'll just go this. I don't really care. Slayer, Fury, and Colossus Prada is just way more fun gameplay wise. Yeah. Colossus as a DPS, though, does not feel good in my opinion. Like, I never really liked playing Colossus Arms. But yeah, Colossus Prot feels pretty good. Pretty good. Altar of Fang relaxed. And then Jack's gonna have an aneurysm when someone, like, doesn't kick or stays in melee. Sparford is legit the reason I'm having so much fun on Warrior. Yeah, I mean, when there's a season with not just good reflex, but good reflex that you don't have to hope your group doesn't kick on, feels really good. And Altar of Fangs is like a really good example of that. There is nothing. There is nothing that someone, well, there's a couple things that people can kick that like will interrupt your spell reflect, but like first boss you can spell reflect without issue, second boss you can reflect without issue. There's a mob with Corrosive Fang that you can reflect without issue. If you charge in and like try to get early bolts on you to reflect, like someone might interrupt that, but there's a lot of really solid reflects in this dungeon. I need to use some of my brother cash. Hold on. Oops. Oh. Turns out I have a lot of money in my bank account. What the heck? I don't remember having money. I thought I was poor as fuck. Yep. Yeah, yeah, some of the things that I've done a while ago came in and I didn't realize it and I just like opened my bank account. I'm like, "Oh fuck, I all right, time to go buy another Bugatti. Time to go buy another Bugatti." Oh shit, we just like fucking squatted up. I felt like I blinked and now we have a group. Thane is almost as simple as Bear, and I'm still a novice at tanking, only doing 15s really. You also have one? Nice, yeah. Well, I have two. I might get a third, I'm thinking. I think this time I'm gonna go for one that's like lime green. I have like a charcoal gray and like a navy blue. I mean, they just sit in my garage, my 40 car garage. Yeah, Thane is pretty simple. Like Bear is also simple, but Thane just really comes down to hitting your defensives and blaming your healer when you die. It's pretty simple. I can't wait to blame Jack when I die. Oh shit. Nice, man. Moving up in the world, going from a 40 to an 80 car garage. That's relatable. That's a relatable thing you just said. Yeah, yeah, no problem. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you know what? Just keep it. I'll transfer the title to you. No problem. I'm just, that's just the type of guy I am. I rescue people from fires and I let them have Bugattis. Yeah, it's that YouTube money, man. I can't lie. This guy just said Yo, Sharon, you play ARMS at all recently? My cooldown manager doesn't track slam anymore, and I just said, what is ARMS? Good luck, Zug Zug. I think that's that. I just spoke in Warrior to him. He should know what that means, right? All right, we're playing Thane. I need to remember that. I need to remember that I'm going to be fucking shit at this game. All right, so here's what's going to be crazy. I'm going to try something a little new, a little maybe overzealous, but we're going to call it a day. We're going to Windrush me. What a fun first pull. What a fun first pull. Nothing bad can happen. Heal me. Jack, 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 Jack. Heal me, bro. I'm dying. That is a fun first. Dude, I think people are going to really like this dungeon. I have too much rage. I can't spend it fast enough. This is kind of annoying. Oh, then I'm just dead here. Heal me, heal me. Good link. What level of key is this? 18? Since when do Windwalkers do so much damage? I feel like whenever I've played with Dabnel, he does a lot of damage. Also, this is an extension of the first pull still. We just got a combat drop. I feel like Windwalker in their CDs inside of Lust with a class that scales really well with Lust, playing in a physical composition, or at least that they're benefiting from attack power. Good luck with your haste down. Haha, sucks to suck. I'm actually dead. Heal me, Jack. We even marked it. Why did we not kick? Interesting. This group's an Eldraki angle? Yeah, it could have been. I'll play, well, I'll ask the, I'll ask Jack if I'm allowed to swap, because he's, pretty particular about the tanks he heals, so... Pretty particular. Why are we pinging? How did we pull? Okay. I'm gonna vent for 2 seconds. I'm not trying to be toxic to this guy, but do you not have fucking nameplates on? Like, I don't understand how people walk into a static pack that's by itself isolated in a corner of a dungeon with unless you have your monitor off. Like, I just don't know. Crazy. Yeah, Windwalker can do a lot of AoE damage. The problem is, like, I don't think they scale that well, though, into bigger packs, unless they get, like, really good, Chi-Ji procs, like, inside of that window, like, their cooldown window. I've had pulls where I, like, pop off at, like I think, like, first pull of Algothar, I've peaked over, like, 1.1 mil, which is, like, pretty good. It's not, like, DK damage or anything, but it's pretty high. First pull of, like, Pit, I've done, like, 800, 900K in the first pull. Um, but I feel like generally speaking, my Windwalker just does less I mean, I'm also not, like, I'm not trying to I'm not, like, a Windwalker savant, I'm pretty average. But Windwalker can do a lot of damage on live, but it's like, yeah, their single target's a little mid, unless you get, like, really lucky. People body pulling is my pet peeve. It's, like, the thing that irks me the most in this game is, like, it's worse than if you sent like, if we're playing with a mage and he accidentally, like, sent an arcane orb through the mob and it pulled another pack, like, I actually like, that pisses me off, but, like, not being in combat with anything and doing that is just crazy to me. Frosty K is still big. Oh, and I just forgot all of these guys. That's good. Uh, I want to pretend and say that, yes, PTR is friendly, but I've also run into some very unique individuals who treat this game as if it's live, and it can get really obnoxious, but the thing is I'm also generally doing, like, slightly higher keys than what other people are doing. So, if you stick to, like, 12s and 15s, yeah, like, you'll find, like, people who are more willing to learn because that's what PTR is for. Good link. It can be friendly, but you'll always run into bad apples, you know? You turn off damage numbers, like, I can almost understand how you play without nameplates, but how do you live without seeing the juicy numbers? Um, my general philosophy for my UI is less is more. Those numbers don't help me, they only distract me because of, like, ADHD and shit. And so, like, I'll focus on, like, "Oh, look, there's a big number. Oh, there's a big number." Then I'm dead. It's because I'm not looking at the nameplates casting. I generally would probably maybe also even play without damage meters on if it wasn't for the fact that, like, I want you guys to see, like, what the classes are doing, and, like, it helps me for when I'm, like, making videos and stuff, like, looking back at the footage. No, because I'm not incentivized by big number. Big or many numbers, like, it just it's so meaningless to me. It doesn't change what I'm doing, it doesn't, like it's nothing, yeah. When I played DPS, it did until it got to the point where you're seeing a million numbers all the time, and then I just, like, didn't care. I had a friend who used an add-on that, like, would only highlight like, you were able to set conditions where it would only show numbers that were above a certain value, and so, like, he said that was really cool, but, I don't know. I will try to use information on my screen to make like it's like a decision making thing, right? So I don't the numbers don't help me decide if I'm gonna pull bigger or not or like who to heal. Like it so I just get rid of the that information. Yeah. I'm incentivized by different things than numbers on my screen. But I get why people do it. Like I'm not saying it's a bad thing to do. I kind of like this setup a little bit better. I like getting more mobs onto these dragons. These dragons always felt kind of bad. These mobs are just tank damage, and tank damage is it's like all blockable. And if I need to stun, I can. Like right now, I'll stun. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong though with having like damage numbers on and stuff. Like I'm definitely not like against it. I just don't think it's not valuable to me. So it's like I'm gonna just turn it off. Oh, it's kind of a juiced calm, dude. We're doing a lot of damage. All our totems are still up, so I'm gonna help Jack out here, and I'm gonna go and click on one after this pull. Actually, I'm pretty sure you can do it in combat still. Yeah, I like the pacing of this, what I just did, like, a lot better. Like, being able to get 3 larger pulls instead of, like I used to do it in, like, 4. Yeah, that felt better. Holy shit. That's what I get for leaping away, though, and I have to, like, awkwardly swim. I hope this warrior doesn't know that he can Spiral Flood, because I think he'll end up stealing my damage. Oh, he doesn't know he can reflect. I'm not gonna tell him, though. I'm gonna make Jack suffer. Stand in the fucking healing rain. There's not that many curses. There are a lot of bleeds, but that's a healer problem, right? How often do you try to keep your IP at 100% all the time? I don't really. Even when I got title on Warrior, I never really thought about my IP cap. I just like I hit ignore pain as often as I could. If I knew I was going to be relatively safe on a pull, I would just start dumping into revenge. I don't think he knows he can Spell Reflect. See ya. I think it's safe to assume that it's not going to rotate around the room, but I think it's safe to assume that it's going to be over here. Reflecting in AMS is kind of broken. Dude, Walpin is so good. I mean, isn't he like rank 1 DK on live? Guy's kind of the GOAT. Kind of blasted that shield though. Is it just rotating? I don't like if it's just oh shit. It is just rotating. I honestly thought I was going to die there. Thank you, Jack, for being my fucking hero. Sparfluck doing 11% of my damage. That was pretty dope. I think this is the best strat, is you always just reset the boss to mid. We reflect, it goes on our boss. If my suspicion is right, it should be to my left. It should be over this way. It's a really long fight. I mean, it is an 18, but like 4 minutes is crazy. Yeah. It's just rotating. Where you're doing pretty big Singy T. Have I tried DK since the buffs? Yeah, I actually streamed it yesterday or 2 days ago, and holy fuck, yeah. My VOD's up. You can go watch it. It was kind of insane. Very strong. Oh, rip my reflect. I think I need to keep popping these eggs for count, but I might be off. I like the duality of good link Jack and save me Jack. I'm gonna make Jack suffer. Yeah, this guy's funny. I like Jack. He's a goofball. He doesn't let me play Brew, which is really a shame. It is what it is, though, you know? Damage taken increased by 20%, dude. Warrior's so strong in this dungeon, man. I also like Thane's feeling like it's doing a lot of like good damage. Like I felt like Colossus could do good damage in this dungeon, but maybe Thane is a little bit better now. I don't know. It is a little bit of a different mindset though to have. What tank feels the best at the moment? I don't know. Prot Warrior, BDK feels pretty good. I haven't played Prot Paladin since the changes, but I'd imagine Prot still feels okay. I'm like trying to stay in the healing ring, but I'm also trying to like move away from the snakes in the ground. Can't like really help with any of this. You tend to watch him too. I'm more interested in healing, but been considering DK and starting looking at YouTube and stumbled over your stuff. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Well, glad you stumbled into my content. Have you tried to? Oh, thanks. Level too strong, maybe. Sounds like it'll probably get nerfed. Yeah, there's a chance it'll get nerfed, which is kind of sad because it's really fun that when DK is really strong. So the warrior doesn't know he can reflect. Also, surprise wall pendant AMS, but also at the same time, okay, we have 3 people who know how to kick. That's very good for this fight. Which ability? Oh, sorry. Which ability on the boss can you reflect? His like triple shot, I believe is what it's called. His triple shot will go on 3 random players, and you can reflect an AMS unit. The first player to reflect in the party will apply the poison back to him. The second player will immune it, but it won't reflect the damage. Yeah, that guy was fucking tunnel visioning for sure. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if he did do it, I wouldn't care, right? Because, like, I'm preventing the damage and he's preventing the damage. Normally, I feel like it kind of defaults to the tank, though. So I think I would have gotten the damage anyways, and it actually would have been stronger if he just was able to reflect it, but yeah, if that's not a testament to how, like, easy tanking is this season, I don't know what is, man. Like, I like, tanking trash is hard, but tanking the bosses this season are kind of a joke. There's only, like, 1 or 2 that I'm actually scared of. I think this is, like, one of the fights that, like, the tank actually takes no damage on. Oh, shit. Luckily, I have 2 interrupts. Also, this boss is a massive hitbox. Like, look at how far I am from this guy. Like, I'm still shield slamming and thunder blasting him and shit. Kinda wild. There we go. Nice. Group them up. 3 are on me for some reason. That's fine. Good stun. Oh, good kiting. Yeah, they're all on Jack. Run, Jack, run! Assimilation. Nice. Just want to thank you. I made Warriors since getting back into the game, but your videos opened my eyes to how fun Brewmasters to play. Now I'll definitely even more in season 2, except the juicy reflex, of course. Yeah. I mean, if you play, I don't, play whatever tank you makes you happy. Like tanking is a cool role because a lot of the tanks play in a similar fashion, and you're doing the same kind of role, which is different than like DPSing. So yeah, Warriors really fun though. Jack's old as fuck, dude. What the heck? Yeah, I got one on me. Jack's got three on him. I'm in danger. Hitboxes are so weird sometimes. Sometimes it has a small thing on the biggest mob and vice versa. Yeah. That couldn't be more true in like Murder Row. Murder Row has a mob that has like it's a giant golem, but you have to be inside of it to hit it, and it's really annoying. What's the difference in DPS? DH specs that it's that big. Tank wise, I'm trying to indicate to this. Oh, he finally got it. It just took him 3 attempts. Okay, good. Um, so VDH has like relatively capped damage. Um, and it will spend less time in meta, but I think it's more tanky baseline where Annihilator is like very tied to its defensives, but it does like infinite AoE, and that AoE is like all passive. Oh, I just did the worst thing I could have possibly done there. Oh, we kicked at the last possible second. Um, so the biggest difference is like its damage palette, and its survivability is like really tied to its RNG, which is its apex talent. Aldraki, though, feels better at a baseline value because you get way more frag gen, and you're consuming frags faster on a more consistent cadence, so your healing is like pretty smooth. The biggest issue right now, right, like with those two specs though, is that one does infinite damage and one does like no damage, which Aldraki does like no damage. I love the meteor from Annihilator. I'm just not smart enough to use Pal utility, not fast enough. You're old? Yeah. Aren't we all? We're all getting there. Yeah, the Annihilator, like, looks cool when it's calling down meteors and shit, but man, like, when you start to think about, like, what you're actually doing, you're kind of just, like, a conduit for your hero talent. What you do doesn't matter, right? As long as you're hitting Fracture, which does about 1% of your overall damage, you will just do the rest of your damage, because you're all you're doing is fishing for Annihilator procs. Your world killers and your meteors and stuff. Uh, so there's a hierarchy for rage spend as warrior. The hierarchy is shield block needs to be active. If shield block is active, oh, they could have started hitting this shit way earlier. If shield block is active, hit ignore pain. Now, ignore pain has a cap on how much damage it can possibly absorb that's currently on your character. And so the idea is hit shield block, get ignore pain active, and once you've met those two conditions, then that's when you start casting revenge. Now, there's other times to cast revenge. You'll get your best serve cold procs, and best serve cold you'll see my revenge button will sometimes light up based on if I parry, sometimes based on shield slams and thunderclaps, and you'll get like free uses of revenge. So right here, it's not going to spend rage. And so generally speaking, if you want to play it safe, you can just always hit ignore pain if shield block's active, and then just wait till you get free procs. But the issue with doing that is sometimes your ignore pain shield is just capped, and then you're wasting rage. But that's not anything crazy. Oh, It's not a okay, if you're playing Colossus, it can be a pretty sizable loss if you're never hitting Revenge, because that's, like, where most of your damage is coming from, but I saw that coming. Wallpin also saw that coming. That's so funny. I feel like this might have been overkill, but Immolation Aura on cooldown, more Soul Cleave during meta, less Soul Cleave out of meta, Leap on cooldown, Fiery Brand, Hold when how did I only pull 3 of them? I'll just pop this here. Oh! That was spooky. Holy. Good link. Good. Good link. Gonna take AMS next dungeon. What does that even mean? Yeah, yeah. It's VDH is a rough spec because you're like, and then your main mitigation is parry, which is a very unreliable source of mitigation. I think we need 92% going into this last area. And I think this pull should be, we're probably over percent. If I had to guess, if I had to wager, you're about to play Prot Warrior, but about to level 1. What is it on your that you're tracking above on your action bars? That is shield block. Shield block is like the most important thing. If you have shield block active, you're gonna feel pretty good. If you can start stacking Ignore Pain on top of your shield block, that's when you're gonna feel really tanky. And then once you have Ignore Pain stacked, that's when you start spamming Revenge. The rotation's pretty simple. The priority is like Thunderclap, Shield Slam, and then you fill with Revenge if you need it, but you should always be hitting Thunderclap and Shield Slam when you can. Now it's pretty fast paced. You have a lot of buttons that are off the global cooldown, but it's a very fun tank. Yeah, yeah. It's a really frustrating like VDH is a really frustrating tank to play because you can be a very very good player and you can just not like when you're not in control as a tank. It's really frustrating, and there's just times where you don't have control because you don't parry the right mob at the right time, even if you use your cooldowns properly. I'm just like sitting here. I'm like rage started all of a sudden. What the frick? Oh, I'm not hitting the mob. That makes sense. I don't know. I like Eldraki a little bit better for survivability, but man, their damage is so piss. I like how much more souls you currently generate as Eldraki. I've been having a lot of fun playing it on PTR. I'll probably play maybe after this key, but I'll see what Jack wants to do because Jack will probably tell me to fuck off if I try to swap VDH. What keybind do I have Ignore Pain bound to? It's Shift 1 and it's on a hidden bar. I don't know why I just hit that. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna take that. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actively choose to stand in that, and then chop down should happen while Pin is getting hit. So he's gonna be dropping blood. I'm gonna use a little bit of mitigation here. I'll just pop an IV to top myself. And then he goes mid and we charge. And I'm gonna go to the same position as last time and rinse and repeat. Strong AMS. I guess I can spell reflect it. Not for damage, but I'm gonna purposely stand in one. Boom. Stand in this one over here. Boom. Stand in this one over here. Boom. Then we're gonna walk to the edge of the room. Dude, they cooked with this fight. I don't. Whoever did the encounter design for this in this place and this boss, like, oh my god, man, I'm gonna kiss them on the fucking mouth. Actually, you know, I'm just gonna shake their hand. I think that might be a little too far. When your DH friend dying to nothing and you have to watch and pray for a proc, it's frustrating. Yeah, it's super frustrating. I hope they get a rework in the near future. Jack, heal me, Jesus Christ! All right, we're chilling. Is it always is it always on a player who has a poison? Like that's actually kind of interesting. I feel like that's not. I feel like that hasn't been the case, and maybe they made it a thing lately. Dude, I keep thinking the blade storming warrior is one of the axes. I want to play VDH sometimes, but between main damage and defensives, mainly tied to RNG Apex and Annihilator, I always try to another tank when I take a break from the brew. Yeah, it's not worth playing. It sucks because VDH is really fun. Like VDH is an awesome tank to play, but it's like it can be really frustrating in like a little bit higher content based on your gear level, of course. Overall damage, almost 200k overall, with Spell Reflect doing 3%, dude. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Vengeance single target's really rough. It's literally fracture soul cleave forever. On live, Prot Warrior feels so much squishier than Bear. Is that just tuning, or does Warrior need some more healing? Depends on the dungeon. There are some interesting mechanics that uh that make the class rough to play in some cases. Also, not having enough secondary stats really hurts Prot Warrior. Bear also is infinitely tanky right now. I don't think Prot's like undertuned. I just think it doesn't scale as well earlier into the season when it doesn't have a lot of secondary stats. And they're getting some good changes going forward that'll make them feel a lot better. There's also some mechanics on live that just like don't favor Prot Warrior versus something like a Bear or a Brewmaster. Yikes. Dude, my dog is so funny. I have, like, my blankets in a pile because I was in the middle of, like, getting ready to do laundry, and his head is, like, resting on the pile, so he's kinda, like, propped up, but he's asleep, and his tongue is just, like, hanging out of his mouth. He's just he's like a little pudge. I wanna, like, wake him up because I think he's super cute, but I don't want to because he's also looking like he's fucking vibing. I'll let him vibe. You play Disc Prot Warrior in season 1 is your favorite tank to heal? I think Void Shielding Shield has big synergy. Oh, you play Disc and Prot Warrior is your okay. Yeah, I mean, Prot, I think generally healers don't like healing because it's a very easy tank to understand. Yeah, Prot Warrior buffs are pretty noticeable, I'd say. Um, like, a good warrior, you very rarely have to heal, and when you do, you know you have to heal them, and they generally have enough stops when they're low health that you like, "Okay, I'm gonna heal them now. I'm gonna top them, and then they're gonna be good for a while longer." And so, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try some weird shit. I'm gonna try some weird shit. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. I know it's gonna be terrible, but it's gonna be very funny. Do I need Purge in here at all? I feel like Purge could be good. I definitely want Curse effect being removed. I need to figure out how I want to do the first pull because I feel like my normal first pull is not going to work in here playing VDH. Open town tree again. Don't pick last point on the left. Go fire damage and healing. Fire damage and healing. What's that? Feast of Souls. Yeah, I know it's bait, but like, what else do you? What else? Where else do you put it? Like, you don't really hit Feldev. Total Ray. I don't know what you mean by that. Do you mean Revel? The issue with Eldrazi is that you do no fire damage. Another day. Yep. Another day. No explanation. You do with Immo Aura. Yeah, but like Immo Aura damage overall is like mid. Like, I don't think you're ever gonna hit Immo Aura and be like, this'll keep me alive. The whole idea, and like I know Feast of Souls is probably like pretty shit. Like, there's probably a better talent I can take. Like, I don't even know. Like, Darkler, I don't really want. I don't really care that my sigils are spreading. I could technically go Soul Carver, but I don't really want to do that. I'm already Fury capped. I don't need more sigil because I already ever do sigils. Fiery Brand doesn't need to spread because I'm not doing fire damage. I also don't do a lot of fire damage, so I don't need Fiery Demise. I feel like Soul Carver could be interesting. I don't know. I don't even know if there's room in the rotation for it, though, if I'm being honest. Like, I genuinely don't even know what to take. Like, this build it will be weird. Like, 8k Feast of Soul Healing on Soul Cleave. How much health do I have? 1.2 mil. 8k is, like, actually fucking terrible, right? You know what? I'm gonna try Retaliation. Fuck it. Burning Alive, mandatory, Giga needed, or Giga, or mandatory. How's it bugged? I understand, like, why these would be powerful if I'm playing Annihilator, but I'm not playing Annihilator. Jumps, double applies. Yeah, but, like, at the end of the day, like, none of that matters. Like, Fiery Brand is a personal DR, like, it applies it to me now, right? And Eldrazi actually does negative damage with, like, fire damage. Like, it's literally Soul Cleave and Wound Quarry, which is all physical. do a key as Annihilator. Do you want me to do this key as Annihilator? I can do that. I mean, like, I don't really care. I prefer Eldraki, but I was gonna do one of each, but uh, so we swap here. On PTR, I don't use any add-ons. On live, I currently use a handful of add-ons, but I've been thinking about swapping or experimenting with Ellismere UI, and if I use that, I'll probably just use that add-on. The GM drama got resolved and the employee got fired. Yikes. What up, dog? What you doing? Oh yeah, you're just napping. You're hard napping. Yeah, some of your guys are really goaded. So it's a shame. It's a shame that happened in the first place. I really don't like how whoever I don't know which player was doing it, but like whoever was explaining whichever one was explaining like the he was so casual about the way he was explaining how it went down, where he had almost no remorse for the potential that this guy was going to lose his job. He was like, "Whatever, take away my title, revoke the key, whatever, don't care. It's not a big deal." It's like, dude, like I don't think you like. Yeah, they only got caught because the pug logged, which definitely brings into question like, is this something that people do? It calls into question like the competitive side of it, and my general take is like I don't really give a fuck because the competitive integrity in this game is like pretty low. But it kind of sucks. He triggered automatic termination of the dev contract, pretty much. I feel like if he's willing to cheat, he's probably also not the type of person to dwell over that guy's job. Yeah, exactly. Well, it just kind of shows, like, I don't know, that people exist like that. Someone fucked up bad at their job. Uh, they just they had every reason to get fired. It ruins the integrity. Yeah, absolutely. No, like, that guy getting fired obviously, like, is good, but it also sucks at the same time because it's like I don't like how it was addressed so casually, like, "Yo, bro, do me a solid." Like, what? I know devs. I know a couple of devs in this game. I know a lot of people who work at Blizzard, and, like, I would never in a million years be in a key in Discord with them, and then I'd be like, "Hey, do me a solid." Like, what? And then, like, not have any remorse for that, like, even asking, like and then he was like, "Oh, I didn't think he was gonna do it." It's like, obviously, I don't think you'd think he'd do it, but just even the like, just the idea that you, like, asked is, like, kinda criminal. I don't know. It's kind of a terrible situation, I don't know. But I feel like people have been asking for WoW drama, and holy shit, we got some WoW drama. That's wild. Alright, so starting this key, I need to figure out what I need to do here because I wanna, like, rush forward and pair this. Oh, he caged it as well. Very good. Gonna collect some berries here. Have we still not killed this thing yet? Come on, team. What is going on? I hate mobs that jump out of my range. I think we can get this after. Oh, that's so terrible. I got this, like I can't tell if we're not targeting it or if it has a lot of health. Oh, Jack did go and get it. It's big W. Oh, the spear's so big. Kill it. W. Yeah, the fact that it happened at all is bad. Yeah, for sure. Feels pretty tame as far as dungeon drama goes. Yeah, for sure. It's not the classic not like a classic what am I trying to say here? You definitely don't want these mobs to heal if possible. You know, like you guys remember like this is a long time ago now at this point, but the it's the Nerf tank drama where like he went like silent. Like that was like actual just like personal drama that was happening in Keys. Uh-oh. There's a not good thing to happen. Oh, I can Arcane Torrent. Shit. I kind of remember too late. Gotta make sure I'm fishing properly. My opener was so shit there. What the fuck? Does this guy have a set order now, or does he still run to the pile you're closest to? Not having poisonous spells for this could be rough. I kind of want to do this thing next. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. So I'm pretty sure if you look in the spell book, he's supposed to run to the closest pile of meat, and I'm pretty sure that's how it worked back on beta, but lately it feels like it doesn't matter where I keep him. He runs to the same piles, but now all of a sudden he's running to that one he went to the meat pile, which I was closest to. So I think it's controllable, but I don't think all of the piles are equidistance away. You know? I feel like Annihilator single target's kind of stinky. No? Maybe not, but this is a boss that runs around a lot, so the name of the game is Uptime. It feels very stinky. But I also know it does like a shitload of AoE. So I'm like okay. I'm okay if there's a trade-off there. Like if I do infinite AoE but like kind of shitty single target, like I'm okay with that trade-off. And if I do really good single target and kind of like mediocre AoE, that's also like a fine trade. I kind of want to save meta for the next pull, so I don't want to send it here, but the pain sup goes really hard. Oh, kill it. Oh, please. Oh, that sucks. When Immortal is not enough to hold threat. It's a tough world we live in. Getting like no meta procs here, which is also really annoying. Really? Why isn't my... That's really annoying. We'll just do this for a little snap thread, I think. Oh. And then we pulled all the bears anyways. I think I'm just dead here. I think when my meta fades, I'm just gonna die. What did I just do? Oh my god, why is my screen like this? I hit Specky. I hit the spectral sight. Oh, come on. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Why is my... Like, the ground is so weird here. I'm a new to tank. I started late in the season. I'm currently playing Bear and pretty much exclusively do Mythic Plus. Would you suggest tricking, one-tricking or testing out all the tanks? Uh, it's worth exploring. If it's your first time tanking ever, like, there are some really fun tanks out there that you might actually, like, feel better playing, so... I'm a big advocate of, like, trying the different tanks, but if you find one that... If you really like Bear, I mean, stick to Bear. There's no reason not to. BDK is really good right now on PTR. I think it's hard. I think it's harder to stay alive. Like Bear, you kind of just like roll your face across a keyboard and you're generally chilling. So I don't think you can do that as DK. But I wanted to grab those other Ellies, but the Avatar's in such a weird spot. The Gather's a little rough, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm also bad, so who knows? I kinda like the playstyle of Eldrazi, dude. I don't like the slick Annihilator shit. Just, like, not a fan of it. For next season, what level of Mythic Plus do you think, could hop straight into as a tank that's mostly heroics with some champion pieces? Kinda depends on your group, but, like, I mean, I'd like to say 10s are really easy the first week, but also I don't know what Tune is gonna end up looking like. Oh, no! They added double Avatar of Determination down there. That's fucking criminal. They just hate fun, I guess. Is it worth pulling this down? That's really frustrating, dude. That was such a cool skip. Oh, damn it. I tried doing something cool. That change just made the dungeon yeah. It just made the dungeon actively worse by putting mobs there. Maybe there is a world where you go that way still and you just play double Avatar and it's fucking a vibe. Way to ruin the dungeon, Blizzard. I'm sorry. Like, that's a bad change in my opinion. You didn't have to go that way. You're giving up a lot of count. This guy's worth 7%. That's a lot of count. But it's like just put in it nah, I don't know. That sucks. I mean, they're worth a lot. They're worth 3.84, but can I pull this guy up against a wall and then like oh, you can force it close. Okay, that's actually kind of good to know. Oh, I don't like how far our mail or our ranger spread here. Yeah, that's cringe. All right, well, maybe our DPS won't be dead, and then we'll be fine. It'll be good. That's annoying. Whatever. Little bro hit me with a, I was gonna tell you the boss resets there, then why didn't you? See, this happens too fast. Like, we haven't even killed the ad yet. We still have to do the soak. That's annoying. This fight can scale so poorly. I guess we're just like not kicking. That's cool. It's good. Or then when you have damage for it, it's like super fine. Ah, yeah, DH takes a little bit of practice. It's really, I mean, I'm not good at it, but it's kind of just like fracture soul cleave and trust the process. Oh yeah, we're fucked. How we live that, I have no idea. Why we lived? Because we're fucking meant to finish this dungeon. And I hit fell dead for fun. Surely we're gonna just tunnel, right? Surely. I should be just focusing this. Oh, there we go. %73% means we can technically skip, but I have a feeling they also fixed that. And if they did, I'm going to cry. Why doesn't tab target work? It's so frustrating. Like, why does it just like snap to random mobs? One day I'll get a proc and it'll feel really good. Oh, boom, manifested. Holy shit. I'm like sitting on meta, but I'm kind of like, fuck it, we just send. Why not? And then we get another proc. Oh no. Then I just use it here, which means that it's all the damage is just wasted. Manifesting a proc on my next fracture cast. Surely I don't die here, right? Wall pin's offline. Oh no. Oh. W. WWW. In PTR, tanks are immortal and 10s to 12s, you can pull super huge, but DPS can't survive without kicks and stuns. I think we'll have a bunch of depletes early on until tanks start to pull smaller. Probably. F. That might be it for my stream today, guys. If servers don't come up, I saw a server restart in 15, but we got kicked immediately, which is weird. Sean, between BDK and Prot Warrior, I've played BDK since the war within season 1 to a reasonable level and never played Prot. What are your thoughts? Play DK. Unless you're like super interested in playing a new tank. I mean, if your tank's looking good, I would just stick with it. Oh, healer, fix my game. Unlucky. Is should I watch Jack's stream? Should I watch Jack? What's he saying? Oh, let's hear the cook, Jack. Crazy drama, low key. Oh, oh shit. Shit. Dude, Jack's so toxic, man. Damn. I did see that. I did see that. That's very funny. Unlucky. Let's hear his cook, dude. Let's hear his take. Amen, Jack. Amen, dude. Yep. Amen. Amen, Jack. Yeah. Annihilator seems really good though. I mean, it's like a little sketch on like setup and on pull, but it is what it is. I feel like if I was better at the game, I don't know how long PTR is going to be down for. Me Reaver next. Yeah, I unfortunately don't know how much longer I'll be able to play. I'll have to like get my dog out, and I got to work on some other stuff. Then I'm doing push keys, I think, later with a group. So sorry, I'm like partly just like listening to Jack's stream, listening to him like yap about this. I'm wondering. So they're saying that we're also taking action against the player accounts that were complicit in this violation. I'm curious to see who from that group ends up getting a little ban. And I don't know if it's going to be a permanent ban or not, but that is kind of insane. All right. Anyways, guys, I think I'm gonna dip. Servers probably might not be up for a little bit. Even if they do, I gotta go help my mom with some stuff at her house. So I gotta head over there. Gotta move some furniture, get my workout in, you know. All right. I'll send you guys over to Jack. He's streaming, so I'll let him yap for a bit. I will be back probably tomorrow. Um, Videos soon for sure. So thanks everyone for hanging out over on YouTube and on Twitch. I'll send you guys over to probably Jack. All right, peace out, YouTube.